Yo, how we doing? What up, Brafan? What up, Suslu? What up, Nix? What up, Theo? How you doing? How we doing, chat? Welcome in. Another hard lab by XJR dropped on Hack Smarter called Casper. So I think we start with that. Golly, 8 credits an hour? What is that? This is normally a gigabyte, so that's 8 gigabytes of RAM on this? Is that really needed? We'll see. 8 gigabytes of RAM is a lot. Smarter. Asper. What's all the Linux machine? This one of these are Linux. Nix based. I don't know why it just says Nix, but we'll see. There's a Linux machine, probably. What up, Deefus? I got down the VPN. Okay. Internal penetration test targeting a domain joined Linux server and its underlying DC. Okay, so that's this. It is a Linux machine. It's a domain joined Linux machine. Okay, so it's just hello. Oh, I'm not in Tmux. That's no fun. Are you better at web or AD? I'd say probably AD. I'd say probably AD. But it's like, it's hard to compare the two because they're vastly different. Like the only metrics I'm basing this off of is like the best of the best. I feel like I'm closer to the best of the best AD pen testers than I am best of the best web pen testers. That's the only metric I'm basing that off of because they're just vastly different. What up, Jazz the Rabbit? Let's make a host file. Got the DC, and we got this domain joined Linux box. Let's go mmap on those. You look good with that goatee. I appreciate it, Nix. I appreciate it. All right, we got web open on the Linux machine. GitLab, okay. Looks like we got unauthenticated Explorer. Any public projects? No, there's not. No public projects, really. Let's get the version while we're here. Where's that at? Help? Maybe? Where's the version at? It's definitely down here. Let's look it up. Help. Help. I'm on help. Lies. At the top of the page. I'm not seeing it. Instance configuration? What? Have I thought of trying Cape? It's the only the only reason I'm not doing it is because I already know most of the material and I don't want to spend the time going through the entire course. What up, Logan? For some reason, there's a Mesway module fingerprint. There could be. I mean, it really should just be as simple as like help, and then it's just there. But maybe not. Maybe I need to be admin. Okay. Well, we'll keep that in the back of our mind in case we need like a CVE for this. We could fuzz for like vhosts on that. Probably unlikely though. Is there anything that's public on here that we can read? Doesn't look like it. We should be able to get users at the minimum. Right? No, we can't. What you mean endpoint's been requested too many times? Get out of here. Hate GitLab, dude. 8060. Okay. That just redirects to the same thing. What is 8060 used for? GitLab or 8060? Omnibus package. Reserved for the bundled, the status page. Okay, so we don't care about that at all. Is registration open? It is not. I do not believe it is open. Yeah, there's no open registration. Wait, maybe down here? Help? No, it's the same page. Damn. Alright, well, let's test, like, some basic stuff on the DC first, before we go down the, Linux machine stuff. What? There we go. Is guest account enabled? I remember IPSec always uses a certain flag in nmap to get things like TTL-v doesn't show that. I don't care about TTL. Guest account's disabled. You'd have to do double V to get TTL. But I don't care. Like anonymous LDAP. Try guests. We did. Is there like a guest account on the GitLab? I don't think so. Is there a GitLab guest account? Guest role. Guest users, potentially. Okay, it has to be set on a specific user. It's a role for a specific user. It's not like there's a guest user already. It's just a role. We're still gonna need creds. On the domain, yeah, we did that. And this isn't gonna work, I think. Straight up, the LDAP search would have worked if this would as well, right? Yeah, okay. And not much we can do besides like brute force users against the DC. Or test GitLab more. Let me add these to like my host file and we can like fuzz subdomains while we do all that other stuff. Host file, it's our hosts. I tried guest, plural? Not a guest. What do you mean guests? There's no guests. Okay, that's not a thing. No, RPC other. Yeah, we just tried that. No. Let's do that on Nix. Oh wait, SW wasn't open on there. It's not gonna work. We're gonna have to manually put it in. That's fine. The default guest account is never guests. It's always guest. Don't know why. Unless I'm wrong. But I have never seen plural guests as an account. Yeah. Alright, we're really just stuck with GitLab then, it looks like. Let me vhost fuzz this. But other than that, it looks like we're going to be locked down on that. What was it? Gasper.maxmatter. User share word lists. Go sec list, discovery, DNS. Bitcorp should be fine. Let that run. We'll just do that to start. Okay. So GitLab. Get GitLab version. Let me see if there's any more docs on this. How to check version of GitLab by Harold Finch. Holy AI slop. Looks like we need to be admin. Looks like you need to be admin. I mean, maybe there's a way to fingerprint it through just like, you know, looking at stuff, but we need an API token. Version may be included in headers and response code, possibly. Response headers, nothing. Yeah, okay. Didn't think so. Y'all can't really see that. My bad. Yeah, I don't think there's nothing. Okay. We could look up like recent GitLab RCE stuff or like any CVEs, not necessarily RCE. Scaripa, you are not first. Not at all, but welcome in. That's true. There's a lot of stuff we could use to fingerprint it. It's just going to take extra time. I don't know if I want to go down that rabbit hole at the moment, but we might have to. We're probably about to finish. Almost done with the scripts. 10 stream streak is kind of crazy. Golly. Appreciate it, though. W Skyreaper. Let me brute force users on Kerberos, or against, like, see all that. We are on Casper. Alright, we'll rock with that. How's that going? Now works J, Administrator Carlito. Alright, so we got some users. App's done. What is this? GitLab SSH. This isn't right, is it? That's probably just... That can't be right. Really? What? I'm surprised that's even showing as filtered. It's odd. 1994. Don't know what that's gonna be. It's not. What is this? It's not HTTP. Don't know what service that is. Is that like a, it might be specific with GitLab. GitLab or 1994? Prometheus Alert Manager. Okay, that's nothing. We could ignore that. We could ignore that. It's not going to be useful. You've RDP on the DC. RM. LDAP, S. Everything's standard. Okay. How are users coming along? Got points? Another user. Okay. We could try like ASREP roasting those guys. What else do I want to do? I wonder if I could go to their user profile. Because I can't enumerate users through GitLab, but like, I mean, maybe I could still like access it. I have no idea how that works. That's possible. User, is that how it works? Don't know. Or just force me to sign in. I'm gonna like a pen testing GitLab doc. No, this is just pen testing hosted on GitLab. These two might be interesting. There's no public info. API endpoints may leak version info. Can we hit these really? I'm not sure if we can. Unauthorized. Yeah, we can't. Ooh, flashbang. We could try these as well, but I don't think it's gonna work. Users admin. Check user profile. Or maybe we can just like hit it like that. 404 page not found. Okay, so I'm gonna go like Arlito. That one didn't give a 404, it redirected. What if I just hit gobbledygook? It also redirects to sign in, but admin gave a 404. Interesting. So 404 maybe may mean, wait, slash register. No, it's just cap. Yeah. Okay. Admin, so 404 may be valid user. Let's try like points. Nothing. I might be wrong on this. Let's try J. What up, Zach? How you doing? Glad to see you join the stream. What up, Slayer? Yeah, fingerprint via assets, compare JavaScript and CSS with known versions. So something we could do. Let's see if there's any like recent GitLab exploit 2026. July. Information disclosure 2026. Unauthenticated user. Don't care about that. We need unauth. Unauthenticated. Linux box. There's a Linux box, but it's domain joined, so it's like Linux and Windows. Is there a difference between using Squawker VPN compared to OpenVPN? I've never heard of Squawker. Don't know what that is. I'm assuming they're just different VPN services. Off bypass? Wait, what? Which one was this? 633.6. It's not here. What? I gotta sign into HackerOne to view it. Oh, gosh, no. Should just get a POC for this. Yikes. You solved 197 machines on Hack the Box. Have I? Don't even know. If I solve half of that, would that be hopeful to pass CBTS? Yes. I mean, just strictly through the nature of you've seen more vulns, you've done more vulns, you've got the reps in. I mean, it'll be helpful, yeah. As long as you're learning from it. But, like, that's pretty easy to do. It's just reps and, you know, improving on each rep. That's all it is. I don't, I'm not seeing a public POC for this. Maybe I need to, like, search on GitHub specifically for this, but this is not being nice. There's no repos with that CV in the name. All right. What's this one? All right. NIST is broken. Cool. What is wrong with NIST? Whatever. How's our users coming along? We got another one, Jags. Let me try Azure bracing these guys. Make sure there's nothing else. No. Okay. For like Azure bracing, spraying. We'll do that here, sure. Doesn't look like any of them were valid for Azure bracing. Don't know what the password policy is. We'll try spraying some passwords. Casper, 1, 2, 3. I doubt Casper spraying's the actual intended route. Damn. It's got to be some GitLab. Maybe I just try and fingerprint the version, I guess. This might be like a Claude thing. Help me do this. Because it's just going to be tedious. I didn't read this article. Or is it this one? Let me read this one as well. Where is dark mode? Thank you. I found people to download every public repo. Yeah, but there are no public repos. Which is weird. Unless I'm reading it wrong. No snippets. No topics. CI/CD is empty. No groups, no projects. Inactive. Get leaks to scan everything. No, that's once we're authed, right? Looks like it. Yeah, this doesn't really help. Alright, let's just fingerprint the version. You can point Claude Code at this. Just have it match the JavaScript, like CSS, against the repo versions. This is done. What users do we have? Those are all our users. Not all of them. All of them that we validated. Test this. Or actually, fingerprint the GitLab version on here. Use JS/CSS against the GitLab versions. Probably fine. Auto mode. Work on any new videos. Yes and no. I can't get into it right now. Big things coming is all I can say. Big things coming. Big things coming. I know it sounds weird. Like, yeah, things come soon, but like, big things coming soon, man. Just wait till like October, November time frame. Big things coming. Yeah, we're cooked. It's got to be GitLab. We could try like usernames as passwords. I'm not gonna do that though. I'm gonna try null password. Last thing. Yeah, okay. .10.0. Well, I can assume that for now, yeah. 18.10.x. Okay. This is fine, and search for CVs. Alright, we'll do that, and then we'll also search Google ourselves with this. Exploit POC. Authenticated RCE. See, we don't have auth though. Let me say specifically on all. Okay. Witcher Warsec. Hello. Have I tried out Kimmy K3? No, I have not. Last I checked, it was sold out, and you could only do like the API pricing, which is always more expensive. Is this the latest? What is the latest GitLab version? GitLab CE version. GitLab GitLab 18. 11. We're on 8. But we don't know the actual like trailing thing yet. Noob here, I've never used Claude CLI. Does it require decent computing power? What? The same amount of computing browser as your browser. By computing, like they are computing. They're doing the computation. You aren't. You can't host Fable 5 on a 8 GB computer that your mom gave you. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's only just web requests is all it is. There's really no computation. You just send out the request to Claude. They do all the computation, send it back or whatever. That's what you pay for. Okay, it's .87654321. There's no 2? Hello? Oh, where is it? Stop. What? Am I tweaking? There's no 2. There's no 2 here. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What happened to 2? What if I IDOR this? .2. .2. The forbidden GitLab version. It redirected me to sign in? What? The forbidden GitLab version. Alright. It's just somewhere between these versions. Okay. Slash help footer? It's on the footer? It's not, though. This is a scam. Maybe they skipped a version. Nah, bro, it's their secret version that they do crazy stuff on. I figured out the conspiracy theory. Unauthenticated phones within this. Unoff DOS, don't care. Unoff DOS, don't care. Unoff DOS, don't care. Stored slash stored is just mean and reflected. Could be potentially useful. CSRF, don't care. 2FA bypass is not gonna matter at the moment because we don't have creds. Storybook cross-scripting leaking tokens. Only if storybook dev component is exposed, usually not in prod. Are most of your pen tests in matured environments, or is it matured both? What defines a matured environment? Check this out. Oh, it's bypass. Oh, okay. No, I got you. I don't know why they have a slash here then. I guess because it does both, but what version does that affect? Ooh, it would literally just have to be this because it's fixing the .1. Unlikely. We could try it though, I guess. Authentication bypass, yep. Where's the POC? Please. (18.10.2) failed due to expiring signing certs. That's kind of funny. At that point, you just keep it as you just make number 3, number 2. I don't know. Dude, is there no... What is not CVE.org? I mean, I guess I could point Claude at the patch diff and craft a POC, but like, is that really required? Doubt it. I don't know if that's intended. I have a feeling it's not. So if it's not a CVE, then what is it? We've got nothing here. Search directly on GitHub. We've done that for other ones. Good for this one. Does it have a specific name? Not really. Companies who have been tested against many times and low-hanging fruit don't exist. Like password inscriptions, still using NTLM protocol. Allow downgrade text, etc. I mean, yeah, I do test them, and like, I've tested companies that have been tested for like a decade, and the same stuff that you're describing still pops up. It's kind of sad. I have tested companies that are like, surprisingly or relatively secure. But like, dude, I've never had an issue getting DA in like under a day. And I don't think that's just because like we test super insecure or super companies with a new security posture, I guess. It's literally just that's how most companies are. They all suck. Talking about how companies don't fix their security holes year after year. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, even if they put in effort, I'll give you an example. This is so funny. On my current engagement, I have a client that they have NTLM-v1 on their domain controllers because the default domain controller policy, they have it, the LAN manager setting set to number 2, which sends over NTLM-v1, which is bad for many, many reasons. I describe it in one of my YouTube videos, my latest one, check it out. And they added a new GPO that applies to the domain controllers called disable NTLM-v1. And it's set to LAN manager setting number 5, which enforces NTLM-v2. But because the default domain controllers policy has the link order of number 1, it'll get applied last and overwrite the value. So that GPO that they made to like remediate it does nothing at all. Yeah, no one like no one disables the NTLM protocol entirely. It's just like it happens, but it's like it's stupid rare. What's the most common? What's most of the time common path to DA? LLMNR? Not necessarily to DA for like a foothold. Yeah, maybe. I would say like more like DHCP6 for a foothold. But path to DA, dude, it's probably just like your simple ADCS phones. EC1, EC8, stuff like that. Just stupid simple stuff. What else? NTLM-v1 super common. Just lack of signing all around. Stuff like just like DAs being Kerberosable and having shitty passwords. If you haven't tried Intelligence Lab yet, try to avoid it. I think I've already done that on Hack the Box. I think we did that a long time ago, if I remember correctly. SCCM's also for DA, for the most part. If they're using like NAA accounts, yeah. And do you continue searching after getting DA? Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna get DA day 1 on a month-long engagement and then just, you know, take vacation for the rest of the 29 days. No. That's the whole point of a pen test. The whole point of a pen test is to find as many vulnerabilities as possible. Actually, hold on. I wrote down a description of how I classify an internal pen test. Hold on. This is Pebble's description. Hold on. I know we're getting off track really badly here. The objective, I wrote this down. The objective of an internal pen test is to find anything and everything that an adversary could utilize to impact the confidentiality, integrity, and availability, the CIA triad, of a client's internal network, and to what degree, while also staying within the ROE and scope, and providing knowledge on ways to remediate them. That is my description of what an internal pen test should be. So yes. You don't want to find just one way that an adversary could get DA. You want to find everything and anything. Generally, I'm just rerunning like Bloodhound from a DA context. It's gonna pick up stuff like sessions, like other stuff that you can't really get from a low priv context. Hello, my mentor. Hello, Ben. Mentor, definitely not your mentor. I'm some random dude on the internet who happens to stream. All right, where are we with this? You got an on-off potential. It's like we could definitely like patch diff these and craft a POC, but the thing is, I don't think that's intended for the most part. It's a hard box, not like it's possible on a hard box. I just have a feeling it's gonna be something else. Is it an actual blog? Or is it just trash? No, it's just trash. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, what do we have? Well, what am I missing here? SSH, let me run the map again, just make sure I'm not missing anything. Maybe the boxes weren't completely up yet. But, we have SSH. That's just gonna be the GitLab SSH, right? Probably the GitLab SSH thing. It's hard to say. What could I possibly be missing? We could check, like, UDP. Doubt it. Worth a shot, though. I mean, I guess. Let's go sudo nmap -su. Let's go top ports 100 because it's just so slow. On hosts -v-on to udp.nmap. Didn't even realize DEF CON's almost over. Have you heard any news from out of there? Not a whole lot. Nothing crazy. I don't know. I'll probably go next year. Wait, Kerberos is also over UDP? I did not know that. It's just DC, DNS stuff. Not sure what 123 is. Did not know Kerberos also is over UDP. Dude, I'm getting my butt kicked on this one. Almost done. There's nothing very interesting over UDP. I didn't like. There's not gonna be like. I could fuzz for like files under here, but like that's not gonna happen, right? It's just GitLab. It's not like a custom web app. There's gotta be some project or repo that I can just view, I think. I don't know. Brigadier. No. Another. Hello. What you doing a winky face for? Don't be freaky like that. Alright, what am I doing? There's gotta be a better resource for enumerating GitLab or something. Appreciate the streams. I don't often see an experienced pen tester live stream boxes. Unfortunately, it's 1 a.m. here, so I don't watch much. Well, you can always watch the VODs. But I appreciate you stopping by. Hydrate. Will do. We can enumerate valid used usernames by using the registration. We don't have a registration form though. GitLab user enum. I assume this is over registration. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. You just go to /username. Okay, hold on. You just go to /username. All right, well, hold on. Those are our users. So curl this /j. 302. So a 200 would be valid? That does not make sense. I have doubts. I've got my own theories, but what do you think the reason why there are no more pro pen testers doing CTF boxes on stream? You're watching one right now. What do you mean there's none? There aren't more. Oh, you mean aren't more. I've read there's none. I think the main reason is just that most professional pen testers, you would have to be crazy to spend a long week hacking and then want to do more hacking like on the weekend. You'd have to be like crazy to do that, which is like me, but like that's my opinion. Is that like, especially because a lot of them are just like, they're getting to like, you know, like a lot of them have kids, they have their own, you know, responsibilities, and they don't want to look at a screen for the entire week straight. So you're crazy then? Yes. 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 That, I guess that's my opinion. Or my theory. My guess. I guess they're too busy with real work. It's not that they're too busy. It's just that they, you know, after they're done with their work, they don't want to do more just for fun. They'd rather do other stuff. Where were we? I was looking at a decent article. Here we go. Never mind. It's a terrible article. That's all it is. Damn. Yeah, we're not gonna get this. This is way old. Aloha. Hello, Chrissy. Am I tweaking? Like, what am I missing? Hello? The fact that this is filtered is throwing me off so much. Maybe I just hit the Nginx page and fuzz that? Oops, 80, 60. Like, I guess I could fuzz this. That wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, though. That really wouldn't, but it's worth a shot, I guess. What? Oh, I didn't fuzz. Metrics is probably default. Do you ever ask for help during a pen test, like asking a coworker? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah. DHCP is open/filtered on Nix. What does this mean? What is this, like, open pipe filtered? Like, it's either it's filtered or it's open, right? What does this mean? I gotta look this up. Nmap state. Open, also filtered. It means that Nmap can't tell. Because the target sent no response. I hate you. Hey Pebble, hello X-Spectre. We've got DNS, Kerberos, NTP, and then like, why is this thing DHCP filtered and LLMNRs filtered? Makes no sense to me. So many tabs open. I can tell you're a first-time chat without even seeing that was a first-time chat. You gotta see me, like, give me like 3 more hours. These tabs will be in the hundreds. What is Evox about? Probably nothing. Bah. Life was not completely fine. Sorry to hear that, Chrissy. Hope things get all better. Yeah, this is just an absolute terrible. What am I missing? Do I need to, like, use the host name for one of these? That would make no sense at all. Did I miss something? Absolutely not. We are still stuck on the foothold. All we know is that there's a Linux machine, it's domain joined, it's running GitLab. We have unauthenticated view over, like, public repos and stuff, but there are no public repos. Have you done any AI pen testing? What do you mean by that? Do you mean using AI for pen testing, or pen testing like an AI model that's implemented into an application, like a RAG model, stuff like that? I just gotta clarify. Hello, Indic 4 Zone. I mean, do I like time roast? I don't have a computer name, but maybe if I could like crack it and get a password, I could spray that on maybe like one of the users. Like I'm running out of ideas here. You mean AI CVE miner? You disgust me. I mean, it's worth a shot. Just time roasting on exec, right? Maybe not. There is. Let's see what this returns. Depending on model, chatbot, anything? No. Not professionally, no. Hello, Rusina Rusin. Bro, I don't want to miss next Sunday. What time you stream? We stream every Sunday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So an hour. So take your current time and then like minus an hour. We've been live for an hour. I've always done. Unless I say otherwise in my Discord, but it's quite rare. Does that not output to a file? Is there no like option to output this? Options. No options. Wow, you're just gonna make me manually do this. What? There we go. Bam. Time dot hashes. Wait, what? Or maybe CPT. What do you mean? Who are you talking to? You talking to me? Or maybe? Did your sentence get cut off? What do you talk about? Starting a sentence with or maybe. I'm not familiar with time roasting, but it only works if the machine account's passwords don't rotate, right? Well, it's not that it doesn't work. Time roasting works in the sense that you can still retrieve the hashes. The issue is that by default, every 30 days, the machine account password will rotate. So the idea is that for successful, to crack the time roasted hashes, it would need to be a recently configured machine, like within the last 30 days, and it would have to have a manual password being set, which is just like, it's not impossible, it's just unlikely. And the thing is that we don't have a way to enumerate machine accounts. We don't know what the machine account, actually we do know, it's Nick's. We know Nick's and we know the DC. We don't know any other ones, but like, no, this actually may be fruitful. I'm not sure though. We'll have to see. Why can't I paste this? Oh. No. I'm just gonna like do some like magic. Never mind. We're doing it like this. There we go. And I do it like this. Cool. What do I call this? Time. Just... Shout out. Oh, let me do. How do I say? How do I saw shout out or whatever? Slash shout out the shy hat. That work? That did work. W. Shout out Shy Hat. Also does ethical hacking streams. Oh, yeah, we're gonna practice. Hashcat, time hashes. We'll let it go. Let's see. Wait, how did that look? Does that have user? Looks like it does. It's just the rid is the user. Yeah, that did not crack. We could throw rules on it. Hashcat. Like, throw a best 64 on there, maybe. Alright. Well... what else do I do? The only other thing I can think of is like maybe like some super weird thing with like LLM and R&D being filtered, or like it's got to be GitLab. It's got to be some CV with that. Have you done some binary exploitation? If yes, did you like it? I've done binary exploitation. I don't like it. It's not relevant to my job at all. But yeah, it's cool. I won't deny that. Thanks for the shout out. I always tell peeps to look for your channel when they ask about Windows 80 stuff. Awesome. Appreciate that, Shy Hat. Yeah, definitely give Shy Hat a follow if you haven't. He's also on YouTube as well. I think it's just under the same handle. Yeah, none of these cracked. I mean, what could I possibly be missing? Gotta be GitLab. Gotta be GitLab. Is the box broken? I don't know. It feels like if he's just literally, you know, a public repo in here. You go to explore. You'd see a project, but there's nothing. This sucks. Yeah, dude, I never even did OSCP when that was around. I think the second, it was like, it was like a few months after they switched it to ADs when I actually like started the OSCP journey, I think. Try to restart the machines? I doubt it. I really doubt it. It's like we haven't even done anything that would break it. And then if I doubt it just randomly broke on startup because they're just the same golden AMIs. It's spinning up. So like restarting it, we're just gonna get the exact same configuration. I mean it's possible. I highly doubt it. There's just something I'm missing. Let me throw the throw this on Nix. Nix what? Nix 01. You didn't do too much stuff you could restart. I know I can, but like I would bet money that restarting isn't going to change anything. I mean, what am I missing, dude? We've got valid users. They're all useless. Groups useless. Help docs. That just redirects to docs. What? I'm tweaking. Alright, it's gotta be GitLab TV. I just use search for TVs, I guess. Right? I mean, maybe I need to like actually patch diff and craft a POC for these. Fuck it, we'll do it. Does anyone know about the OSB AI policy? I don't. I think it changed. I wouldn't take my word because I did it a while ago. I want to say I've heard that they allowed like the search bar in Google, but you can't like click into it and use like the interactive AI prompt, their AI like chatbot there. I think. Bro, just take help from Claude Code. Yeah, because Claude Code knows what to do. We'll say, get the patch diffs, make POCs for the vulns, and test them. Start with that. All these redirect users sign in. Can I like buzz projects? I mean, if it was publicly accessible, I should just be able to explore for it. I shouldn't need to like buzz for it, right? You can check like RDP. I don't know. It could be like no NLA and there's like a stupid password on like the login screen or something. Dang. Whoops. No, NLA is enabled. GG. Yeah, I might deadass need a hint. We'll do that after testing out the CVE patch diffs. I don't see anything else I could do. Maybe with this stuff, actually. I don't know. This is just throwing me off so much. I don't know why this is returning here. What happened when I searched? Test. There's just nothing. Wait, include archived? Please. Endpoints been requested too many times. All right, we'll give it like, I don't know. Why is the rate limiting on that so bad? Give me like 2 minutes. We're running that with the archived ones because there might be like an archived thing we can read. I didn't see that earlier. That's probably it. I hope. I pray. I pray. I pray. That's why I need a 1 days. What else was I gonna do? Oh, the chicken quad. Still cooking. Wait, what? The public project exists? You lied. What do you mean? How did you get that? Hold on. Wait, is this under like XJR? It is. XGR is probably a valid user. I should have checked that. Could I just checked archive projects? I bet that would have worked. Hold on. Let me go back. I want to see if the archive project stuff would have worked. No, it doesn't. Weird. How did it pull this username though? I mean, I could have guessed that, but I had Claude guess that. Hold on, it's this shell command. API v4 projects? You can hit this, but you can't hit users API? Don't tell me. Oh my gosh, you can hit this API. Oh my god, it was literally in the doc we read. Right here. Literally this exact one. I did this one, and then because it returned 401, I assumed I couldn't hit the API. I'm such a goober. It's okay, we got it though. It's literally just the one right below it. Either way, we've got that now. So it's weird. We can actually just kill Claude. Goodbye. We don't need you. Okay, so we've got a project here, domain joining Linux. There's a few commits. New box, dangling tree from hacked box is a big pain in the ass. Okay. Well, we can't do active boxes, but I'll check it out when it releases, probably. It is an archive project. That's why we couldn't read it. We can view it on Explore. But I clicked the archive button. Nah, I clicked archive. Hold on. Why couldn't I hit it from there? I bet it's gonna rate limit my ass. Explore? What is it called? Unix. Oh, what about inactive? No, it's just archive. Unix. Oh my god, I just had to click inactive. I'm such a goober. Oh my gosh, I just go to explore projects and click inactive. Wow. Dude, I'm terrible. It took me an hour to click one button. All right, whatever. Jeez, dude. What are the commits to this? Are they publishing all the hard level boxes on Hackerbox, assuming everyone will use extensive LLM assistance to solve them? I have no idea. I don't work for Hackerbox. All right, let's check out the initial commit. It happens. I know it happens. This is the love of the game. This is what we do. Let's check out the edit and the add file, and this. Check out all commits. I bet there's like a cred that was removed or something. Yep, called it. XJR cat 2026. Let's see if that works for login. Hello? Is we good? We are good. All right. So that's valid for GitLab. Is that valid for domain creds? No, it is not. Or at least we could, like, shell a runner or something, maybe. I didn't read the rest of the commits. There might be something actually interesting here. Did they remove the option to pay for a dedicated VPN? Was the old Hackbox interface, the new one's overloaded? Did they remove an option to pay for a dedicated VPN? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by dedicated VPN. The VPN, what do you call it? Like, the VPN gateways are all shared. I don't think they ever were dedicated. It's the individual labs that were dedicated instances. And they still are now. There's no option to share them, actually. It's only dedicated instances. I think so. Anything interesting? Not sure. Let's check this dude's. We're logged in here. What is this? To do items? What? Didn't it just say one? I might be schizo. I swear that just said one. Am I schizo? What? Okay then. All right, let's check out our profile. We are busy. You sure about that? Oh, testing GitLab? It's a private repo? Maybe so. If I go back to Explore, what can I see? Explore. Yo, why my leg itchy? Damn. No, it's an active project. Testing GitLab. It's just privated. Anything inactive I can view now? Just that other one. All right, so what's this new one? Testing GitLab. Learning notes. Learn how to... Let's view the history as well. 3 commits. Let me close all these other ones out. Actually, hold on. Close multiple tabs. Close tabs to right. Bang. So cool. Okay. Learn how to delete repos. It's challenging to say the least. Learn how to set up environment variables for deployments. Got lost trying random stuff. And learn an actual programming language. Self-explanatory. Okay. If I closed all tabs left, I would have cried. This is still like the initial commit thing. Don't care about that. Initial readme. What's next? Let's read these two. Configure secret deletion. Secret detection. Okay. And deleting the readme. Or modifying it. Configure secret detection. CICD's thing. Secret detection enabled is true. You can override the included templates by including variable overrides. Well, we can modify this. I also want to check out the runner that's running this. Let's go to pipelines. Beast Kid Kevin with the follow. Thank you. I think before you had a VP Plus plan with isolated VPN VIP service? Yes, that's how it is still. I mean, maybe I'm not understanding you correctly. Wait, no pipelines? They have a CI/CD file. Where's that under? Pipeline editor, probably? Do you come across Docker exploitation offer in pentest? No. Okay, here it is. This is the pipeline. Okay. So we can shell this. Do I want to? Yeah, probably. I just got back. Have we get access to GitLab? So I'm literally just a goober, and I didn't click inactive. That's all it is. I didn't click inactive projects. I'm a goober. It was an inactive project. I think what happened is it buffered, and it was a loading screen, and then I must have like clicked out of it and not saw it. Seen it. What am I talking about? But yeah, it's just literally just a complete skill issue, not clicking inactive or just not waiting for it to load. And there was a previous commit with creds in it, so pretty standard stuff. Let's shell this runner. How do you do that again? GitLab runner run OS commands. Script. That's what it is. Script. Script. We'll go virtualist.com. Get my IP address. Go in there. 443 is fine. Let's go. This is good. Let's do that. Let's go here. Let's paste it in there. All looks good. Let's make sure we're listening. Commit. We could turn the secrets detection able to false activate. Wonder how that works. Let's no longer detect the secrets. Why did the pipeline fail? Job script config should implement the script run or trigger keyword. Huh? So do I need to do... Wait, what? Yeah, that's what I thought. How do I pronounce your name? TX Haka? Larry C with the follow, thank you. I think you can't get full rev shell. You have to type the command you want. No, you can definitely get a full rev shell. If I just throw it in here, then... Oh. Okay, just go like build, or test, stage, just build, and then script. Like that? Chaka. Okay, I'll just call you Chaka. Syntax is incorrect. Alright, I'm just gonna LLM this. The syntax is bugging. Oh, because it's at the false, this has to have do something. Okay, I could try that. I'm late, what are we doing? We are exploiting GitLab right now. Okay, it's running. Hello, Hans. Looks pretty good. It does take a minute to run normally. Normally it's like running here. I don't know why. It's taking a while to check the status. Syntax is correct though. Got that fixed. Golly, how long does this take? Oh wait, the pipeline status. Do we have a runner active? I mean, it should be fine. Evel, can we please do Hack the Box fries next stream? If it's retired, then yes. What up, knees? Can I enumerate runners from a low priv user? I don't know. I think so. CICD settings. I think this is it. Golly, it's getting slow. Yes, runners. It's retired. Okay, then we can do it. If I haven't already. There is no runners. Then what's the point of the CICD job? There's no runners for it. There's no variables? Do you know any hackathons? I don't do hackathons. Bro, that's like a Google question. How would I know hackathons with open applications worldwide that you can sign into right now? The hell? Job token permissions. Control with groups and projects can use CICD job tokens to authenticate with this project. Default permissions were granted on this project. Dude, I'm not seeing a runner. That's why this can't run. I don't think there's any runner. So what then? There's gotta be a reason for this to be here. Can we read this file? I don't know where this gets included from. Where is pulled from? File location. Is this just a default thing? I don't know. It might just be a default file. Looks like it is. Never mind, that might not be useful at all. You can see if it's modded, I guess. Is that the right path? I don't think so. No, it's just a default template. Nothing useful in here. Yeah, never mind. What's the point? I'm gonna delete repositories. There's probably a how do we check for like orphaned check GitLab or orphaned repos? How do I see it? Inactive? GitLab APIs only admin. I can't do that. This is just archive. It's not like orphaned. I feel like they're hinting at something with this. Maybe that was that though. What are we working on? We're trying to find something of use. What did the original one look like? Before I changed it. Here. Like, what does this secret detection do? Is that a real thing? Oh, it is a real thing. Cyber my world, hello. A GitLab feature flag that enables secret scanning. Just talking about false positives. I don't care about that really. GitLab secret detection scanner. It commands the security scanner to scan a repo for accidentally committed secrets. Yeah, we definitely want that false. What if I just remove... Okay, what if I remove the script stuff and I just keep that as false? Because I don't think there's an actual pipeline runner that will run my scripts. But I still might be able to just keep that as false. No, but then I have to do something with this. What if I just delete that? We'll see what happens. Okay, commit. Why are we still committing? There we go. Committed. Does it still have to check the pipeline status? God, this is such a pain. Yo, what is YouTube chat, bro? Can we ban everyone on YouTube, please? Thank you. I don't see any interesting like environment variables or anything for that matter. The entire configuration. There's nothing in here. I'm blind. There's that. Does that help at all? I don't think so. What are these jobs, bro? Like production, rollout 10%. Incremental rollout enabled. Like none of this is interesting. Is there anything custom? Settings CICD. Should just check all settings, to be honest. There have been no CICD jobs besides the ones we just ran, which failed. Those two failed because of the syntax errors. These ones just can't run because there's not a runner. Is there any other setting in here that'd be useful? There's no variables. Any service accounts? No. Wait till it's lows. There we go. None. Integrations. Yo, found one of your VODs on YouTube is recommended on YouTube. Instantly hooked. It's a threat hunt at work. That's awesome. Welcome, Lord Aries. Appreciate that. No access tokens. There's really nothing. Seth CS with the follow. Thank you. Merge requests. Don't care about that. Dude, this CICD file with no runners throwing me off. I don't know if that's even useful for me. The other repo didn't have a runner, right? Before I... Hold on. I don't want to miss anything. Wait, there's not even an option. Yeah, there's not even a CI/CD option under settings. Okay. God, it's so weird. Auto DevOps enabled. Wait. What does that mean? Where am I? I'm just gonna go home. Does that say that here as well? It does. What does that mean? Auto DevOps enabled. GitLab. Auto DevOps. What is this? Just read the description. Actually, I probably shouldn't. Auto DevOps turns your code into prod-ready applications without the usual configuration overhead. Okay. But there's no runner. And the repo doesn't do shit. I'm gonna modify the repo to do something. Would it build it? What would it build? There's no runner though. Wouldn't even work. There's nothing for me to do. Did I go to DEF CON? No. Probably go. I went last year. I might go next year. This shit's busted, dude. FedCon. Auto DevOps is an automated pipeline feature that builds, tests, analyzes, and deploys your application without requiring a ci.yaml file. We already have a ci.yaml file anyways, though. It's a thing. You can toggle it on, but if your project already contains this file, it takes precedence over the auto DevOps defaults. For any CI/CD stuff on GitLab, we need a runner to actually run, right? I'm not tweaking on that. I might be wrong, but like I'm almost certain we need a runner to run it. And I don't want to configure run on my own machine because I don't want it to run on my own machine. I want it to run on the target. So what gives? There's gonna be an all-stream box, I can already tell. First year, I'm not excited about Poor Trigger's research. I haven't watched the video. I glanced over the article. I need to watch his presentation. What's his face? Mr. Not Gareth Hayes, the other guy, the main guy, the big guy. He's not big, he's small. But he's big in terms of... I'm tweaking out. James Kettle, thank you. Jeez, bro. This box is breaking my brain. Alright, what is the purpose? There's nothing. Ultimate. I need someone to vibe code a turbo intruder for Kaido. Doesn't it already have its own, like, intruder, though? I mean, I guess still turbo intruders are from the regular intruder. You do it, then. Be active. Don't wait for someone to do it. Go ahead and do it. Stopped. Testing. Hold on. What is this? There are no deployments for this environment yet. What is this testing environment? Finally! Oh my gosh, bro. It's just literally clicking simulator. Just click, click, click around. GitLab. GitLab UI sucks. I've said this for like a year now. Probably like the most confusing UI. It looks clean, right? But it's so confusing because, like, all right, how do I explore stuff? I click this home button, right? It'll take me home and I can explore. Where's the explore button? Oh, you have to click into the search bar and then click this weird, like, explore place. Like, I'm under my work. Why can't I get out of my work? If I click this again, I'm still in my work. How do I get out of my work? You can't easily. And then there's all these weird... I'm sorry. I'm ranting too much. Oh my gosh. All right, whatever. We're done. We're done. Jeez. Where is... Where did we get the creds from? I just lost it. I lost it. Yeah, it was in operate environments. It was in the environments. Operate environments. Nope. Not on GitLab.com. Under testing lab environments. History, it's okay, we got it. I'm gonna check out these other ones in case there's anything else. Kubernetes agent, nope. Terraform stage, nothing. Terraform module registry, nothing. Okay, whatever. Testing environment variables. Debug false. 80 site HQ profile internal VCO1 deploy pass. What's the user? What's the user then? What's the user? Internal? Oh, we'll see. Am I working in cybersecurity? Yes, I'm a goat farm. That's the one. Same, you're a goat farmer as well? That's crazy. Let's test like users. This. See how that goes. All fail. Kernel. Not a valid user. HQ? Is that like a machine account? What? This is never gonna run, right? Like, even if I change the host to be my IP for like a callback or like passback attack or something, like see what users runs under, this is never gonna run, right? I don't think so. So what is the point of this? I should be able to pull all users now that I'm off, right? Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm kidding. I thought we had domain credits. We don't. Users. Wait, do we? We don't have domain credits, right? That failed. Right? Yeah, it failed. Users, all GitLab. Why is it saying 0 users? Yo, GitLab sucks. I hate GitLab, bro. Can't SSH with that pass as GitLab at IP? I don't think this is the GitLab password. What do you mean? Is it? Oh, what is it? It's nix01.casper.hsm. It's not. What is environments allow you to keep track of your application? More information. A GitLab environment represents a specific deployment target for your application. This is nothing to use. What is this password for? How's if I save? It's just that. It could be like, oh, it's just like root. There's so many things it could be. But so little at the same time. Pretty sure it's the GitLab one. Nope. One step closer is another 10 step backwards. So these environment variables are those. Where is pipeline editor? Here we go. Yuri Doobie with the follow. Thank you. Full config. Is that? Are these like referencing here? Deploy pass? Are these ever referencing here? No. What's it use these environment variables for? Add an environment name to your CI/CD jobs to register deployment action. There's no runner though, so it's not like I need to make a job. What? What? Deploy host, deploy pass. Do I just have to guess usernames then? Oh, is it just XJR's pass? Oh, we already... Wait, did we try that? I don't think we did. Oh my gosh, it is. Okay, we're good. Alright, oh lord. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We got 80 credits, finally. That took a hot minute. Closing all this stuff. Get out of here. Close to the right. Done with that. Let me get Bloodhound. Go bloody AD. Get writable. Dash H. This is me. Nah, because you got me thinking now. Alright, we have right access over Jags and J. You got me thinking now, and now you got, like, conscious. Normally it's not conscious, and I just don't delete them. But now I believe deleting them. Alright, we have... MS Key Credential Leak, is that... That's Shadow Creds, right? I believe that's Shadow Creds. No? Yes. That is it. Okay, so we can Shadow Creds to Jags. Let me clear this out, and then we'll... Database management, yep. Clears out. Let's... Run Bloodhound, Collector... How do people find time to do these machines? They take so many hours. Getting a chance to do them is my biggest problem. What do you mean? Getting a chance to do them? There's no chance involved. There's no luck. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, definitely have PK in it supported. Should be good to do that. Let's upload. Where are we? Casper. Casper. Huh? Oh, I'm just blind. Ingest. I mean, I want to practice machines, but finding time is hardest. It depends how bad you want to, man. I mean, drug addicts find a way to get money to buy drugs. They find a way. Depends how bad you want it. That's all I gotta say. Did they patch this stuff out? Yeah, for the most part. Depends on the lab creator, but most of the time it's patched out or it's intended. That's a robot, or SB. Oh. Well, never mind. Well, never mind. Is LDAP signing disabled? No, he's signing. Wait, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it removed Mike. Never mind. Alright! Well, let's do it. It may not work. We'll see. Just click in packet, partial mic. Source. Activate. Examples. Into relay X. Let's go LDAP on here. Stocks. Dash. So let me add DNS. Well, we may not even need to. Maybe it'll use printer bug. If they didn't disable print spooler. Remove partial. Mic. What? Mic partial. I also spelled it wrong. There we go. Is Casper up here? All right. Let's run. Should we have nmap open? Smarter, Casper. What port is RPC on? Or the principal or RPC? Whatever. Maybe they turn it off then. Whatever, we can still do let's get writable. Can I let me make sure I can add to DNS. Oh, I can't. I can't add DNS records. And it looks like principal is disabled. Damn. That blows. Wait, we can still do CertaGhost though. We could do CertaGhost. Oh, I typoed here. Hold on. No, I didn't. But that requires a machine account. You see if you can add a machine account. Zero, never mind. Looks like it's pretty patched up then. That's sad. Alright. Well, scratch that. We got Bloodhound up. So we have add key credential link. We all said something that looks like it's not showing in Bloodhound. Dash dash. Yeah, add alt security identities. Is that for ESE 14? I can't remember. We can go here to here. We can definitely shadow creds. Then what's Jags have? Casper Corpse Cert? Does this guy have that? No, he did not. Alright, so enrollment is a special thing. Alright, so let me do this first. Let's compromise Jags. So let's go. Certify auto hasn't really worked very well for me though. I'm gonna try it. Certify shadow auto. Dash auto, I think. Is that it? Shadow action. It's add auto like that. Unexpected keyword. Yeah, it's just like broken. Let's do it with like blood AD. Or use like pie whisker or something. Shadow. Add shadow credentials. Target. Jags. On realm. Oh, I gotta do like the Kerberos stuff. Casper dot HSM dash D's Casper dot HSM dash DCIP. Is this dash dash? Cool, done. Okay. Why is it still hanging? Kali built-in Certify is broken using shadow cards, by the way. Okay, we can update Certify. We should do that. We should definitely do that. What up to, Fat Joe? What is up with this? Why is it hanging? Did it actually work? I'm not sure it did. There we go. Okay. Well, that finished. That's fine. So we have Jags. Let me write these down because I know I'm gonna forget these creds and I may need them later. Okay. So Jags has enrollment in a weird cert. Casper Corp user. And then we also have that alt security identities thing. I believe that's part of EC14. Which you might be able to use with this, or I don't remember exactly how that works though. Let me check if that is 14. Certified docs. Prevesk. This. It is 14. I'm him. Weak certificate mapping, primarily through the use of this attribute. Let's see if just certify shows it as UC14. Hold on, let me run certify. Fine, or let's go, keep this. Go find dash vulnerable. These creds. What is it? Is it dash hashes? Certify, help! It's just dash hatches. Hate this game. Why is it so slow? There we go. Anything? No. Well, let me not do vulnerable. That switch. We'll get everything. And then we'll take a look at this manually. Certified is not directly to detect EC14 vulnerabilities, but actively querying or analyzing the attribute on 80 objects. Okay. So that might be why that didn't happen. Identify weak explicit mapping. An attacker first identifies a privileged AD account that is a weakly configured alt security identities entry, which we did do. Obtain or forge a matching certificate. The attacker must then obtain a certificate that satisfies the criteria of the weak mapping. Okay, so let me go like get right away again. Bro, what's your main path in hacking? Privesk. Yes, Privesk is my main path in hacking. No, I do most things under the hood. Basically everything. Besides like mobile and stuff. And physical. Oh, I'm gonna like get object on this and see what its current one is. Maybe? No. We don't need to find one that's weakly configured because we can configure it weakly ourselves, I believe. So this doesn't even matter if it's weakly configured because we can configure it weakly because we write access over that attribute. This looks cool, most painful, change my mind. I will not. I will support you on that. I'll die on that hill with you. The attacker must then obtain a certificate that satisfies the criteria of this weak map. Yeah. Authenticate. Okay. They don't like about physical, social engineering. I don't like lying to people. Hey, good luck, man. Hello, Slash. Thanks, I guess. Well, how do you request this PFX with these things? I can just read the blog article. It's probably better. Don't tell me they use certified.exe. If they use certified.exe in this article, I might just flip my table over. Oh, don't tell me they just use certutil and do it all natively. Why do they do this? Why do they always do this? They always use like .NET bins and never from like a Linux machine. Yo, SpectreOps guy. Please. Disgusting. Are you using Kali in a VM? Yes. I mean, we can configure it however we want. It doesn't matter how it's currently configured. I don't care about these. What are we trying to do today? We're doing a lab called Casper on HackSmarter. This didn't even help much. I mean, we could just do one of those. I want to know what the good one is. Also, I wonder what this template does for us. Casper Corp user. Like, why is that a thing we can enroll in now? What is the point? Instead of just user, what is the difference between these two? You know what I mean? Require alt name, require emails true. This one's false. Require UPN. This one doesn't require shit. Maybe that'll be useful for us. Effective EKUs. Alright, that's like this don't even resolve. Let me just run that with or just view it here. Here we go. Casper Corp user. EKUs. Client auth and secure email. In EFS. Hi Pebble, how much RAM do you have in your CPU running Kali Arch Linux inside the hack mainframe? Yeah, can we ban this guy? In all of YouTube chat. Literally. Does require directory chat and quick control. I don't get what the point of this is yet. Let me just look up. All the exploitation scenarios are ones that already exist. Right access to UC 14 exploit. This might be good. This might be good. This might be really good. Please. It's over. This might help me understand it better, though. Create a rogue machine. Well, we can't do that. Why are they doing this? The two pieces are essential for building a valid alt security identities X509 mapping string. The issuer name and the serial number. Okay. Inspect the target's existing mapping. Before injecting our mapping, we check whether the target user has any certificate-based logon mappings. Okay, so we can just query that object. Get object. J. And alt security identities. Does he already have one? He doesn't. Why? What Jags? No, they don't. It's empty. Yes, okay. They're empty in this case anyways. This is just to avoid overwriting or colliding. Okay, that's fine. Cool, cool, cool. Generate the correct mapping format, issuer plus serial number. You have a Python tool to generate correct 509 mapping string in the following format. What do we get? Wait, how do we know the serial number needed? What? How do we get that serial number? Hey Pebble, frequent viewer here. Hope you're doing well. How would you stabilize a rev shell from Windows that keeps disconnecting every 5 minutes? Well, the first thing you should do is start as a new process. Independent of any other, like, parent process. So that, like, if the parent process is killed, it's not gonna, like, kill the rev shell thread or whatever. But, like, the thing is you need to identify the root cause of what's disconnecting it. Which is hard to do, but, like, it's hard to give advice without knowing, like, why it's disconnecting. What you can do is, like, if you're in Interpreter, you can just migrate to a process that's already running, right? So, like, say like you spawn Notepad and Notepad's up and running. What you can do is migrate your Interpreter process or your, like, Interpreter session over to the Notepad process, and as long as notepad.exe, they don't close that, or it's not getting closed or whatever reason, then it shouldn't die. Unless something else really weird's going on, which could happen, I guess. Okay, back to this. Not sure how we're gonna get the serial number. There's probably a way to do it without requesting a machine account, but, like, we'll see. We may not even need that. I think this is just because they're impersonating a DC, which we may not be able to do. I don't know. Inject the mapping. Then generate the mapping. Add it to LDAP. Yeah, it's there now. Authenticate as that using the machine. Okay, I get it. Okay. They're just doing it from that machine account. No worries, dude. No worries. Yeah, I've had scenarios where that's happened before. It's hard to figure out the root cause. Once you figure out the root cause, it's not too hard to work around. It could literally just be It could be not even at the OS level. It could be like some weird, I don't know, something with like the networking and the environment that's literally just killing like your shell. Authenticate using the PFX of the current user and then just request it for the alternative user. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, I get it. Let's do it. So we already have a valid user. That's all we need. So let's go like certify request. I don't know why the cert would matter, but I'm just gonna use this one just because it's different. Like maybe, I don't know. Certify request dash u is gonna be jags at casper.xmarter. His hash is this. We want the template. Oops. We specify the template. It's just dash template. Template to be this. Yeah. Does that work? The DCIP? What? None types not subscriptable. I hate you, Certify. DC tag post DC01 dot Casper dot Axiomatic. Bro, what? What do you mean? Why can't I request a certificate? What if I just go without that? Wait, what does it need? Oh, does it need a dash CA? It may need dash CA. That might be the issue. Wait, there's no... Wait, what's the CA this is under? This one? It's only CA. There we go. This worked though. Can I increase the timeout? Yes, I can. Dash timeout. Let's put that on 60 seconds. Done. Easy peasy. All right, so now we need to find... I don't know if it works with a user account. Will we still be able to find whatever this thing is we need? The key. Something key. Is there a serial number? Not a key. There is. Okay. So we want to use this. Let's write this down. That's the serial number we want. And actually, let's just write all this down. Cool. All right. So let's use this tool. I don't know where that's at. We'll just search for it. Where's that at? Where do I get this Python script? Oh, it's literally just this. Okay, fine. I feel like a what is it called when like image to text? What are those called? Whatever. I feel like it's gonna break on this. Gen.py. Sure equals comma joined with this, the subject. right? Issuer. The issuer. Dot split by comma, and not sure what this does. Well, and then the serial is blank string, join the serial number. Split by colons. Do whatever the hell this is again. Cool, and then we just print out the result. X509 I plus the issuer plus serial is serial. Cool. What? What did I do? Help.text? What? Agenda by. Cool. Done. Does that look right? I couldn't tell you. There's spaces in here. I don't know if spaces are good. I'm going to remove the spaces in here. I don't think spaces are going to be good for us. That looks better. All right, so then we add that. We can probably just do that with set object on, who was that guy? Jay, I believe. Yeah, Jay. So then this value. Set the value to this, I think. Okay, so we updated that. So now if we get object again on this guy. Now, where is it? Probably at the top, alphabetical, A. Yeah, here it is. Now it's in there. So, let's try this. Certify AD auth dash PFX with that PFX ECIP bang, and then the username is J and the domain is Casper. That's smarter. Fuck. Mismatch between certificate and user J. Reverses the string. Why? Why? Why do you do this? Does it have to have something specific with? No. Something's not right. It's in there. Yeah, you're right. It looks like it. Wait. No, mine didn't get reversed. This is the issue. Look, it's reversed in here. It's not reversed here. Something's broken. Something's broken. It's not getting reversed. Oh, they reversed it themselves. They reversed it themselves. That's weird. Okay. So they put the CN first. And then this. And then the TLD. Like that. They put it in there like that. Weird. Okay. What? Paste. Wrong one. This one. Looks good. Let's try it again. Oh, I didn't Python gen and then set object on this new value. And then let's get object grep for this. And now it's that new value. Okay. Wait. Like context in case there's two. No, that's it. Okay, cool. Quest, please. It's hanging. Hey, there we go. Okay, cool. So now that's J compromised. J. Donzo. Bingo, bango, bongo. Jay, what is your purpose in life? You look useless. Not gonna lie. J dash P, like this. Shoot. Okay. You have read GMSA. Okay, cool. So let's go, wait, that's not GMSA. That's not read GMSA. What is that? Jay's purpose is to climb the ladder in corporate Casper. But what is this? Casper GMSA. Right to this. GMSA membership. That's not read GMSA, is it? Let me just do the GMSA stuff. What is like really just dash GMSA, right? What? Oh, I did password. Okay, I got so scared. There we go. Yeah, okay. Casper GMSA, no read permissions. Yeah. Alright, so what is this though? We have write access. Let me just see what that looks like. Let's go get object. Object on this. Get object on this. Rep for this attribute. What? That attribute doesn't exist then. Okay, we can still write to it. Too unfortunate getting hacked. Yeah, Jay's getting fired. Sorry, Jay. MSD is group MSA membership. What does that mean? There's an article on attacking it. This attribute is used to access checks to determine if the requester has permissions to retrieve a password for an MSA. Okay. The GMSA. Has a job market in the US for cyber? Is it cooked as people make it seem? Yes and no. Yes and no. I mean, it's not good, but like, there's also a lot of people that just, you know, have a complete skill issue and then they blame it on the job market and they kind of overstate how bad it is. But that's not to say that it's not in a bad spot. I mean, it's not great. This attribute contains a security descriptor in string form. It's a base 64 encoded binary security descriptor. While the attribute can't be interpreted directly, AD exposes a property called this, which interprets and updates this for us. Okay. What can I do with this? It declares which groups are allowed to obtain the account's clear text password. Okay. So let's just set that to like domain users. So then all domain users can retrieve the GMSA password. That sounds good. How do we do that? Not sure. What does the... It's a base 64 string. I don't know how that's... generated. Value. Value. Let's just look up that. Python. Shit. See if we can see the generator do it. I have a feeling this is not correct. No. I just want the value. I don't want you to update it. Sucks. What if... Does GMSA dumper do it? Probably not. No, it doesn't do it. What does the value look like? I mean, it's a base 64 security descriptor thing. Bro, keep some RAM for the rest of us. Yes, because I am an AI. And I'm eating all your RAM. Sorry. This sucks. Let's do this. Chat also. Example value of how to generate the value. The B64 SIC descriptor value. What it do, bro? What it do? That is the question. What it do? What does this look like, though? Decoded. Is it just the SID? The heli? Loading output. What the hell is this? Okay, it is not human readable. That would make sense. Where did it write it to? Here. So if I set that to, let's just set it to XJR as an example. You, or whoever, that's the object ID. Put that there. Then I run this. Okay. And then repo version of Bloody D can do that also? Well, that'll be easier. It's a good catch. I should have looked that up. What's that called? Forgot. Here it is. It's not in the docs? Oh, I guess it's just, hold on. It's gonna be Jim to say something. Wait, what? It's not in here. Add GMSA group? This is all it is. That's not a thing. It's not even in the docs. It's not even in the wiki. I don't have it. Just do it manually then. Shot in there was a command. Okay, let me just pip X. Install git. Let me just reinstall this. Get the latest version. Where's like the installation docs? These in issues? Dash forwards. No. When was it added? It is. It got merged on April. It was never added to the docs though. It was added to the repo or the tool, but it wasn't added to the docs. That's sad. Yeah, it was merged. Now it's there. It wants the GMSA and then the member. Makes it easy for us. We'll just do verify. Excuse me. Oh, I'm doing this from the wrong account. Who had access to that? Get writable. It was Jay. Gotta do that from Jay. We'll just give ourselves it. Jay. Done. Is it supposed to be in raw bytes? No, it's the base 64 value. Okay. It's the base 64 value. Wait, no. No, it's this. That wasn't even gonna be right. Okay, whatever. I'm glad Blood AD has it. SCDL, is that what this format's called? I don't even know what that is. Security descriptors? Yeah, security descriptor definitive language. Okay, it's a language for security descriptors. Okay. Got you. It's disgusting, bro. That's the same thing it's here. Under, like, the actual security descriptors attribute right here. NT security descriptor. Alright, now let's get that password. Demon side. Alright, so now this has been compromised. Casper GMSA. And what does that have? Can we do... What's it called? The thing was vulnerable to. Sort of Ghost? From a GMSA? It's part of the domain computers group, but it's not really a domain computer. Oh, it doesn't even say it's vulnerable to, on Enum CVE. Well, it's gonna be if it's vulnerable to this and stuff. I assume it's intended as well, because of the name. You can't do it with the GMSA, everyone tried. That checks out. Hello, Pebble. I'm a beginner at the field of tracking, a good place to start and learn stuff. It's not a great place, but it works. I'm not completely clueless, but yeah, I'm a starter. Definitely check out Hack the Box Academy. They have a bunch of free stuff. Check out Hack the Box Starting Point. Check out Hack Smarter. I mean, there's a bunch of resources. I would just try everything out. See what you like the most, see what works with your learning style, and just do a bunch of it. You know, find out what you like. And then drill down on it. Labs Dev with the follow, thank you. Outbound. Generic right to Carlito. Okay, we could do some targeted curb racing and stuff. Let's go do that. How does this shit work, bro? Hate this. Does it need the user? Carlito. Yeah, Nagzek sucks. Let's just use Bloody AD. Working through Wilmore right now. Oh, awesome. That thing's painful. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is painful. What do you recommend for a guy who wants to get CTFs from scratch? Definitely Hack the Box then. Just do a bunch of Hack the Box machines. Do the entire course. You have to. Make sure you understand the material. How long does it take to get in prepare for it? It depends how long you're spending each day. Took me a couple months, I think. Took me a couple months. Doing it in my free time. Shadow creds, oh, we could. It's probably easier as well. Do that. Just like we did with Jags. Who's the target? Carlito. This takes forever. I don't know why this takes so long. It takes like 5 minutes, bro. We could probably just rip a game of Snake. Honestly. Because of how long it takes. Oh, we're on the big map. Wait. Is the big map good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, I'm tweaking. 14. Do we want an odd or even number? I don't remember. Oh, now it's done. Now I can't quit because I'm already in here. Never mind, I died. So in a couple hours every day, 3 to 4. Say master's student. Yeah, it would break. It would. I mean, it depends on how fast you're learning. It could take like. No, generally like 2 to 4 months is what takes most people. But yes, I have CPTS, I have OSCP. You asked what certs I have. I have BSCP. I have their like beginner web one, which is now CWES. Carlito. Carlito. Carlito looks pretty useless, I'm not gonna lie. Dash H. Wait, what? He is useless. Maybe he's on the Linux box? You have access to Linux box, SSH. Carlito. Wait, how do we pass hash on Linux? Let's get a ticket. There's gotta be a way to pass the hash though. Wait, let's just netexec SSH. It's probably a better way to do it. -U Carlito -H. Does this work? What? I can't do pass hash. What options are available for SSH here? Bro leaks an email every time he's open Claude. Yeah, I leaked an email. GG. Go hack my email, bro. Um... 50 pizzas already on their way. Appreciate it. It doesn't. There is curve authentication. Let me get it. Let me get a TGT. User Carlito. Well, let's already have LinkedIn. Yes, go find it. Dash generate TGT Carlito. Dude, why does this break so much? I don't get it. Why is Kerberos breaking with netexec? It works on like other tools. Why? LinkedIn isn't real. Facts. Didn't you already get a TGT? Oh, we did. We did, didn't we? It generates a TGT, doesn't it? Yes, it does. W. Why is there BL on this? I don't know why that's there. Maybe like SSH -U Carlito. Now what? -S use Kcache. Does that work? No response. It doesn't say if it succeeded or failed. Absolutely. Oh, I didn't supply the file. I think I need to do that. No, I don't. It uses it by default. Bloody AD trademark, obviously. BL is not Bloody AD. That would be like... That'd be bad. Or Blad. I don't know why BL makes sense. Can you supply this? SSH with Zcash ticket. Negex's throwing me off here. SSH with Kerberos ticket. I've already read this article apparently. Or, well, what do you call these? It's like a Stack Overflow thing. But it ain't. This is terrible anyways. It's dash K. What is dash K? Under SSH? Man, SSH. Dash K. GSS API. Okay. Carlito at Casper.hsm at what's it called? Here, I can just copy it. Bang. I almost just clicked reset. That would have been bad. Okay. No, it's asking for password. It's not using the ticket. Sucks. Might be in AI mode. That's just. Oh, it resets it. We're imported. We're good. That's it for a freaking password. Maybe it doesn't support it then. If it asks for passwords, then that user can't log in. Yeah. Okay. That checks out. Then what do we do with this? I didn't even check shares. Or anything like that. To be fair. Could be a lot more. There's also... We could, like, certify. Find... Vulnerable. This guy. Probably nothing, actually. Never mind. There's no new certificate templates you can enroll into. It's probably nothing. I mean, maybe... I doubt it. A delegation? No, no. What is your purpose, Carlito? What? What is your purpose? We love Carlito. No, we don't. He's useless. What is his purpose? If it's not AD related, then what would it be? No groups, no perms, no nothing. What is his purpose? Oh. Is that AWS isn't even open? What do you mean? Fuck this guy. Yo, ban this guy. About to say it's not even open, bro. Do you have LinkedIn? Yo, I just had crazy. What is it called? Deja vu, bro. Remember? Was it last stream when just 20 people started asking if I have LinkedIn? Yes, I have LinkedIn. Were you part of this, Cypher? I think you were part of that scandal. I don't know. Hey, bro. Can I get your link? Yeah, okay, yeah. I know Great Hair is trolling. Gotta be. All right, yo. I'm about to turn chat off. How about this? Where is it? I can't find the chat thing. There it is. Bang! No more chat. Bye-bye. Just kidding. Go back. Oops, I locked it. There we go. Did you get rid of the ugly guy next to chat too? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. There you go. All right. So we got Carlito over here. He's got no outbound, no groups. There's no other service you can connect to, really. Don't know what its purpose is. We'll figure it out, though. Is it better? You can't see. Oh, really? Oh, really? You can't see the screen. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. Yo, you any good on those guitars? I am. I need to fix it. I broke the acoustic up there. We can't ask him any questions anymore. Bro, I can't tell between 99% of the questions are rage bait, and then the other 99% are just actual genuine questions. And yes, that was also a rage bait question. Did he leak his LinkedIn? It's not a leak thing. It's public info. It's all right. Can't tell. I can't tell if he's a rage bait or not. An IQ too big. Yes. That I said that was rage bait. All right. Nah, y'all are rage baiting on the rage bait. Leak detected. Go back to hacking, man. There's nothing to hack. This guy's useless. Hmm. I could check like logon scripts and stuff. Is that even gonna be useful though? Like, what is this? What is this first time chat? Who are you? What does that even mean? That could mean some crazy shit for all I know. Try vibe hacking. Yeah, alright, bro. This chat's actually cooked. Don't you dare start this again, XJR. You know what happened on... when was that? When was that? I don't remember when that was. The incident of... Was it 2023? No way I've been streaming that long. 2024 maybe? I don't know. My eating is triggering for some people. There's a button where you can mute the stream or you can take your earbuds out. Why did I just drink twice? I'm giving this guy too much value. Out of his hydrate. What do I do with this guy? I feel like we'd be able to read logon scripts from any user, so I don't know why I would need it to do it from this guy, but I'm gonna try it anyway because I'm running out of ideas here. We could try and crack the hash, maybe, or spray it. Maybe spray the hash. Might be a good idea. I'm gonna do that first, actually. Wait, is there any users we haven't compromised? That's not all users. Exec. Let's go dash raid brute. Let's go cut delimiter of the backslash, the second field, cut delimiter of the space, take the first field, key it into users.text. Okay. That is not exactly what I wanted. Oh, I didn't grep for a SID type user. Do you play Resident Evil 4? No. Welcome. I remember that stream. JR Hacker guy was leading the. Yes, that is that individual. Wait, we've compromised all these guys, haven't we? XJR done, Jag's done, Jay done, Casper G done, Carlito done. Oh, we don't have points. We don't have points. We need points. That's the only one left, is points. What does points have? Server admin. Interesting. Maybe it is just password reuse on him. It's the only guy left. Please. Hate this game. Well, what else? Do you work in IT? Yes. I work as a pen tester. I think couple games. For the most part, I don't. What is Carlito, bro? Let me go back to the SMB client and do that. Crack the hash? You said nah. This is on you. This is on you. This is on you. I'll tell you why this is on you. Because you said I was gonna do targeted curve roasting, and you were like, no, you don't gotta do all that, just do shadow creds. When targeted curve roasting would have gotten me the password. If you targeted curve roasting, would have got a plain text? No, I wouldn't. What? What are you talking about? Ban this guy, bro. Terrible box, terrible lag creator. After cracking the hash. Well, duh. Actually, rage bait. Bro, I was right next to the gas station, and this guy said, nah, go all the way around and pull up to the back behind the gas station instead of just pulling into the front. I banned this guy. Maybe. No. What's it gonna be used for? Whoops. I've started studying for a Sec Plus. I want to get into cybersecurity, but I have no tech experience. I can list on a resume and feel like finding a job will be hard. Should I change my A plus to A plus instead? I'm gonna be honest, doesn't really matter. I mean, 2 is gonna be better than 1. More IT experience is gonna be better than none. Just do as much as possible. Get really good. You know, be friendly, be nice to be around. It shouldn't be too hard to find a job. Getting to cyber without experience is tough. It is tough. It is tough. But like, do as much as you can. Whether you can just get like a little internship, a little IT internship or something, work in help desk. You know, anything helps. It's a lot simpler than people think. It's just hard. It's simple, but it's hard. Because it requires effort. Is it normal for these to not work when doing them right? What are you talking about? Is it normal for these to not? What is that in relation to? All right. I didn't check the pass policy. I want to do that. Carliot. There's no lockout. All right, well, I could spray this. It looks like a year 88, 1988, maybe. I could spray that. Do I want to for Carlito? I could. Or, for what is that guy that I want? Points. What else would this password be used for? Maybe GitLab? I don't want to go back to GitLab. What's it called? Casper. Oh! Lord. HTTP. Huh? Oh, Nix. There we go. Let's try it here. Carlito. Password. Casper. Really? Damn, I expect that to work. Guess not. Maybe people got used to land Google internships before graduation? What? It does depend. For them. I mean, it's becoming a lot less dependent on where you live. I'll say that. Do I have a pen? Did it prepend? No. What else would this password be used for? I mean, we did do the SSH thing, but I don't think that's... I don't think it's gonna matter with the ticket or without. It's just literally invalid. Right? Well, that's interesting. What if I do gobbledygook? Same thing? No, that's a valid password. That works. Connection closed. Alright, so we can do that so it doesn't close. What? Or is that just because it's GitLab? Is that the GitLab? I know there's the GitLab SSH and there's real SSH. Doesn't -N hang the connection? Man, SSH. -N. -N. Do not execute a root command. This is useful for just forwarding ports. Why is that? GitLab and normal SSH uses the same SSH. GitLab just uses the git user. Gotcha. Well, this is valid. I can do the next exit stage. Why did it not work with Kerberos authentication? Maybe it's just not configured for it. Wait, it's not valid. Oh, I didn't do the domain. D is Casper.hexmark. Capital D. At. Oops. What? But this is valid. Because when I do gobbledygook, fail. This is success. But then it closes it. And then when I do dash N, let me do like dynamic pour forward. What is that? Like that? It still closes it. Even though I'm hanging it. What? Let me cat map again. 2280, yeah, okay. Can you do on next stream a binary expectation challenge? No. See, sometimes it doesn't work for no reason. What are you talking about? There's always a reason. There's always a reason. Computers are deterministic. There's always a reason. Until they're not. Why you hang? Why you not hang? Why you not hang? Why you instantly kill? That doesn't seem possible. Are you trying to learn? Are you talking to him or me? SSH even only allows one group to SSH. Open SSH users. Members of the group may connect to using Open SSH. Okay, well that makes sense. But how do I get a user in there? I can't. Or can I? Believe it or not, it's not Open SSH users. Is it the serve users one? Or, yeah, this one? Serve admins? Is this one? Probably. But I still gotta get the points, bro. That's what I thought originally, but I still gotta get to this guy. It is serve admins. I'm just gonna spray it. I'm gonna try a bunch of passwords on this guy. Generate a word list of Casper. We'll go like 70 to Casper. We'll go 27. We'll go 28 to be safe. And also lowercase. Place in current here as casp.pass. A real pen test similar to simulated ones. Depends how realistic the simulation is. Done. Cool. Points. Based on this password scheme, which we set as cast passes. Continue. I don't want to continue on success. I hate this game. Wait. No, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. I meant 99. We'll just do that. I'm tweaking. Casper 67. If that's somehow, if my idea on spraying this scheme is correct and that's actually the password, I might just like ban you for eternity. Wait, 67 was already there, so it wouldn't have worked. QA would not accept this path. I would. Possibly. That works for... Oh, not. Still works, right? Yeah, still works. Okay. Doing the most desperate things. Dude, we're trying. I don't get what Carluto is for, bro. He seems completely useless. We have his password. He's not valid for GitLab. Unless it's just the root password. If this is the root password on GitLab, I might just crash out. It's not. Okay, good. What is this for then? Why does his password crack? Why does his password crack? If we don't spray his password... No, we gotta... The password's used for something. What is it used for? My brain. The only other service is GitLab. It's the only other service. In SSH. Chart service is SSH, I'll tell you that. What? Unless it's a local account and it's not the domain account? I doubt it. I just use local auth. That also works? Surprising. Weird. Maybe just like... I already did this. Is this hack the box? No, this is hack smarter. SFTP? I could be. I thought about that. There is an SFTP. What? Hello. Man pages. It's some dude, SSH is really weird. You can do some really weird stuff with it. I bet there's something that's a thing. Bro did not just say funky. Hell no. I gotta do research. I gotta do research. I'm not gonna figure it out on my own. SSH with SSH with AD creds exploitation. I don't know, there's probably some like really weird research on about this. Like, can I like spoof a group or something? AD group spoofing. If I could spoof that, like, the group that's access to SSH, then we're good. None of these are actually relevant at all. No, this is useless. I would try to just run a command with SSH, I guess. We could. What is that, over -X or something? What is it? Oh, it's just literally just that. Wait, am I? Fails. Is it blind? It's not. This is not real, is it? Yeah, that doesn't work. I didn't expect it to. This step is ass. Okay. Sam account name spoofing? No, what? How did this happen? I search only SSH. It's in quotes. That means only things that return. Just happened. Only things that have SSH in the response will show. I search SSH. There's nothing. Actually ridiculous. Disgusting. Alpha Med Fika, thanks for the follow. Google is life, okay? Not helpful at all. Not helpful at all. You could always try Bing or Yahoo. What is that emote? What? Being chilling. Yeah, why is this step so weird? Yandex. Ask Jeeves is where it's at. Casper 88. Check Tuesday. Check Tuesday. Casper 88 sit. No, we had to crack the password for a reason. It's probably there. Why is it there? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Only people in that group that points is in can SSH. And I don't think we could like spoof that group in any way. I can't like hang the connection and port forward with -n like you normally can. Can't execute commands just directly through there, but before it closes the connection. NetExec doesn't even like it. Yeah, you need the plain text. Yeah, I assumed I did. There's no reason for it to be crackable other than that I needed it. What would I possibly need the plain? That's why I tried spraying it. What could I possibly need the plain text for, though? Hacking smarter or hacking dumber? Yes. I don't know. This doesn't help much, actually. SSH port. Yeah, I know I can change the port. SSH is only on port 80. I mean 22. Well, alright, I actually need to like go to bed, bro. SSH on port 80. Yeah, I'm cooked. I mean, it's possible. Just join. What are we stuck on? We have a plain text password for this goober. We're trying to interact with SSH, but he's not part of the group that can access SSH. But there's some weird thing that I don't know about where we can access it somehow or do interact with it in a way that we're not intended to. Maybe it points to a new user? How could I spoof the user? It might be something like with the at domain stuff. Like, could I do at points? Like, I don't know. There might be some weird way with how it's parsing it that I can do this. So what services are open? All we're worried about is SSH at the moment. SSH silver ticket? It's not a service account. What do you mean? Right? No, that wouldn't be it. We would need to compromise the machine. What does Nix actually show as SPNs? I'm curious. Probably just the default. SSH over named pipes. 445 isn't even open. It's just default stuff. Ban everyone. Carlito adds server. Was it server? Server. Serve admins. There's got to be some way we can like spoof this shit and spoof the user, spoof him. I don't know, man. It's got to be some finicky thing I can do. But what's the point of the password? Bleh. This step is wacky. I just said join, but maybe you need to write port 80. Yeah, it's GitLab. We tried the creds against GitLab. They're not valid. They're not valid. Tried against known users, root user, whatever. It's not valid for GitLab. I don't think it's like the Git account either, right? I forget how you authenticate with this. It is some SSS. You mean SSHD? You mean SSHD? Not really an SS. What is SSSD? No, it's what is SSSD? What? It's like PAM for 80 joined Linux. Why do I have this here? Oh, cool. Doesn't exist. Generic rights, no. System services daemon. Okay, so computer essential identity like AD. Okay, LDAP. Okay. Gotcha. Not really a misconfig. I'm gonna still look it up though. There's a CVE. That's probably not it. It's probably not it. This sucks. Yo, get that shit on dark mode. See, cache taker. This is not helpful. Can you write attribute? Yes, we can write to our own attributes. What would I want? Carlito. We could write our own attributes. Let's just do get right. Right, so we can write detail. Dash detail. Right, so we can write to all of these. What if these would be helpful? Thumbnail photo. Yeah, so let's give ourselves a little picture. Mobile, home phone. User S-MIME server. Don't know what that is. Looks like log on shell? That would be a good idea if that's a thing. Don't know that's a thing though. I know there's like a Unix default password attribute as well. Don't know if that's gonna be helpful. We can try a bunch of stuff. Let's just throw the whole kitchen sink at it. You write props on SSH group members? No. PI cards. IP phone URL. mobile user search. Wait, I have an idea. This is genius. Into Carlito.write. Because in theory, this is no different than XJR. But there's probably something that's different. Timeout error. Screw you. What? What do you mean timeout error? All right, yeah, it's just cooked. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy this. To here, bang. We're gonna call this Carlito.write. Bang. Then we're gonna take XJR. We're gonna go get writable. Detail. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy this. This is genius, chat. Watch. Bang. If this is the case, I don't know if this is the case or not. XJR.writable. Throw that in there. And then we diff these two. Carlito? There's no difference! Alright, I'm looking this up. Abusing GSS API over SSH. GSS API over blah 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 blah. What is this? GSS API abuse, DEFCON 31 talk, write up, abuse vector. It's possible. Enumeration mode. This can't be what I want. I don't. What is the point of this? This is not what I want. Spoofing 80 users with GSS API. This is exactly what I wanted. I looked this up. I looked this up over SSH, not over GSS API, but like, it uses the same thing if it's using that. Since Sam had been hardened to 80 UPN attribute. AD does not allow duplicate UPNs. Well, it turns out providing your right access on public information attributes are generic. You can set this value to anything, and it does not need to conform to a valid UPN. Therefore, we can set this to a value of the SAM account name. Oh, that makes so much sense. Why couldn't I do that as XJR though? That's the thing. Because I can write to my UPN as XJR. No, I can't? Wait, what? What about as Carlito? Wait, what? I can't? Hello? I can't write these? Wait. You can't write to your own UPN by default. Right, so we'd have to use... Oh, we gotta use the machine account. Or the GMSA account. Yeah. Oh, Shadow. We go set object Carlito. We go user principal name value to points. timeout error. Why? Oh, I gotta set the timeout. Is it dash timeout? $10 or something? Fuck this shit. Dash T timeout. Dash timeout. Gone. Get object. Carlito. Now is UPN is points. Now we SSH Carlito at points. Set the password, or the password's the password. Huh? I think I've seen this. I don't know why I think I've seen this before. Wait, what? Oh, I wrote the UPN wrong. No, that's not right. It's points at Casper dot hexmurder. No, what is it supposed to be? I'm tweaking. It's just that. Yeah, it's just that. It was right. Points. Why does it fail? With Kerberos. Oh, you're right. GSS API at points. Still fails. What? Sudo apt girlfriend. Hello, MagicSec. With the TGT. How do I supply a gosh darn TGT? Why is it so complicated? Do I not have it in here? It may not have it in. No, it's in there. That's how we're doing it. I can't use Carlito's TGT? Oh, I gotta get a new TGT. Wait, we can't get a TGT at points though. What do you mean? Huh? Get a TGT at points. We can't do that. If I had a TGT at points, then I would just skip all this. The fuck? Special type. You're a special type. What was that ADCS thing we did? ESC 14? Who did we impersonate? Oh, just that one user that we... Right, never mind. So, if we have... Oh, there's a fake... There's a... Do we do the fake one? That would be get SP. What is on here? Principal types. NT unknown, NT principal. I need to continue reading the article. Hold on. Let me just continue reading the article. There might be something interesting. So administrators, I got a TGP back where administrator was set to its C name value. Principal type enterprise. Yeah, okay. Let me just continue reading the article, bro. It literally explains how to do it. Ask TGP administrator. Principal type enterprise. Does it need to be enterprise? We'll see. Probably. So let's go in packet TGT. We'll go Casper dot act smarter. User is points. Do they supply a password? They do, but I think we'll just set that to this. And then principal type is enterprise. Where's enterprise? Here. Okay. And then we export this. Points. And then we SSH. Points. Fuck. That didn't work. Or do I need to remove this? Hold on. How are they SSHing? They don't show the SSH. Not collected dot points. I figured. I wanted to see first. Because it's just points. Fuck. Oh, I probably do. God, that's such a pain in the ass. Yeah. What is this? That's been. Snowscan's Clendathu from Vuln Lab. I don't think I've done that one. Print banner, print menu, read mode. What does this look like? Select mode. Print menu. Okay, so prints the menu. Then what? Read mode. Where's read mode? Wait, what? Where's read mode? Am I blind? It's not a function. Oh, read mode. It's not a function. Read mode. I don't know what that does. Oh, it's just sets the variable mode as what's read. Okay, so if mode is equal to 1, then run temp cleanup. If mode is equal to 2, then cache. There's probably a way you can break out of this, I think. Import and prune. What does that do? That's useless. Okay. Inject commands into that big one-liner? Which big one-liner? Like one of these? What do you mean? There's a way of injecting into here, maybe. I don't know how read works. I just... In find? I don't think so in find. No. Oh wait, maybe. Based on the file names. All that temp. In temp? This might work. I don't know if that's like the wildcard abuse you can do with like tar zipping and stuff. But I think that might work. If we find and then do like throw in a dash exec switch in here, that might work. We might. Yeah, that'll probably work, I assume. I want to get this. Okay, so we're literally just wasting channel points. Cool. So if I make a file called dash, was it dash exec? Oh, there's probably an article on this. Find wildcard privilege escalation links. That's with tar. Can I think find can do the same thing, right? I'm not signed in on browser. Okay, I guess so. Is this vulnerable to wildcard injection with like dash exec similar to tar wildcards? Should be. My guess. It's fine dash exec, right? Dash exec, yeah. Slow ass wire back. Touch dash exec. SH. Spin bash. Or probably just SH. It's probably bash. We'll do that. Does that work? How do I make a file called this? There we go. That's the file. Now if I run that, work? No. Fireman's safe. They're quoted, so the shell never expands them. Okay. So without quotes, it's bad. With quotes, it's fine. All these look to have quotes. Looks like it. Okay. There's probably still a way you can break out of the input mode here. This be broken out of. Yes, you can. The arithmetic thing. I've seen this before. Get how it works, though. Right, arithmetic injection. We've done this before. I think I have this in my notes somewhere. It's like this. Wait. Yeah, A and then brackets. Bash. Like that. There we go. Alright, so what we want now is... What is a flag? Is there a flag? I assume not. Oh, there is. What is use flag? Don't know where that would be. Wait, what? I get no output. Alright, well, let me fix this then. Let's go... chmod u plus s bin bash. Cool. Bin bash. FB. Now we get output. You home? Here's teacher. Cool. Oh, that's Casper the Ghost. I was so confused what that was. Alright, so now we should get the machine account certificate, and then we can do sort of ghost. Where's the machine account cert located? It's in... Where's that under? I forget. Generally, you get them in temp as well. Var... It's SSD? What is it? Or... location of machine account ticket Linux 80. What's the key to stay motivated and not easily be distracted? For real. Etc. Kirby 5 key tabs, a primary key tab file. Okay, we need to download that. Let's just basically foreign code it. Bam, temp.b64. Let's call this Nix. Not Bix. Nix. And then we base64-d Nix into Nix dot. What is this? What is that? What does that end up as? The key tab. How do we get the ticket out of the key tab? I have this in my notes somewhere. I'm just gonna read that. Lag. Holy lag. Yo, my machine's frozen. Oh my lord. Why is that taking so long? It's probably in here anyways. Zcash from Frontiers and Keyring. Key tab parser. We'll just use that. Do I trust this? I probably trust this. Yeah, we're good. Next up, key tab. Huh? Oh, it's Python 2? What? Yeah, I want that. How do I import this? How do I get a C cache out of this, bro? C cache from Kita. I need principal name at realm. Probably this one. I don't know which one matters. I'm gonna go with this one. What? How do I? Oh, it's K and I'm doing K list. Whoopsies. Couldn't be found. What do you mean? Hello, Rune. Welcome in. Missed with the follow. Thank you. Why are we hanging on this? Cannot contact the KDC. Casper.has murder. Well, you definitely can reach it. Why is it bugging so much? I might not use key tab. The key tab's kind of busted then. I don't know. We should use a different file, right? Or is it under? Key tab. Pass the ticket from Linux. This is what I want. Key tab extract. Where is key tab extract.py? Get up. This is what I want. This is what I used. Why doesn't this work? No, that's not what I used. I lied. This is what I want. Download this. Python 3, key tab extract. On next key tab. Easy enough. There we go. There's the NTF. That's all I want. All right, and then we just where's a POC for this? I think they added to NextExec, didn't they? FX install NextExec. Or let me just get the NextExec latest one. I want to say they added. Did they add it? I want to say they did. What's it called? Turtle Ghost. Turtle Ghost. Exec. It's just detection. Never mind. Turtle Ghost. Exploit POC. Get up. Adds a new computer. We don't want to add a new computer or reuse one. Okay, sure. That works. Probably fine. Give it a shot. I don't think Turtle Ghost. dash Unix 01 dash, should I pass the hash? Dash computer hash. And then it's computer name. Domain is Casper.Smarter. Why do I need username if I got username right here? BCIP is... If anyone here does try hacking, most of us don't. Is it par with for the course to crap on try hack me in this chat? Even if I go hard on it, I'm down with the beef. What? Hey man, if I were to get started in hacking, what would you recommend? I'm from Brazil. Could you translate this for me? What? To get started hacking, I recommend hacking. Hack the box, hack smarter, try hack me, whatever you want. Just start. Huh? Machine templates up, right? Enabled? Machine enrollment agent, I don't know what that is. Enabled. Published to the CA, looks good. I'm not a huge fan of this POC, I'm not gonna lie. Denied by policy module. I'm just looking at like Serta Ghost. Gotta pull the curl flag to the payload. What do you mean? Here's the original research for it. Here we go. They have the POC on here, right? I believe so. They linked the POC that they wrote. So here goes POC script. Is that the one we used? I don't think it was. Or was it? Well, it looks like it was, actually. Yeah, it's the one we used. Look it up. That's here. I have a policy module. Certi Ghost. Did I specify the listener address? No, that's fine. Auto detected. Is that the right one? 10-279-25. Yeah, that's correct. Yo, can we ban this guy on Twitch? He's just yapping. So here we go. This is what we want. It's the same error as us. Trace the failure to here in SMB server.py. The net logon request currently set. This 211 sets it to OX8000, but it's not set E. Don't know what any of that is. The fix is set both bits. Okay. Well, let's do that. Where is it pulling SMB server.py from? From Impacket. Okay. I don't even know where exactly it's being pulled from. No, locate SMB server. There's gonna be so many. I don't know which one's gonna use. Oh, there's a PR here. It's merged into Impacket. Okay. So do I just go new Impacket? Run PackRF Impacket and get clone Impacket and just run it from there? Python 3, bam, bam. Source, activate, pip3, install. Yeah, bro, it's actually just yapping. Alright, now if I run it from here, we good? Home, hack, smarter, slash, Casper? What was it? What? Oh, it's gonna be, wait, I typoed. Sorry guys. Let's fix it. See, I don't think it's not using the right Impacket libraries. It's not using the updated one. Is there a debug? Is there a debug switch? Let me see which ones it's using. There's no debug switch. Oh, there is. Dash debug. It still doesn't show it. Fuck. Yeah, this guy said the same thing twice. I'm just gonna like time him out, but like however many nines that is. you tell a dumb guy like me what we're doing? We are exploiting a vulnerability known as Ghost. It is a vulnerability in out-of-date operating systems on Active Directory certificate authority servers that allows me to use a machine account to impersonate other accounts. It's not working because I'm using an out-of-date library. Nexec has a unforked or a unmerged fork that works. Okay, we could try that. Am I just stupid? I can't understand. All right, how do I find? Why is it not using? This doesn't make any sense. Is it not using the new? I'll just try that. It's fine. It's probably the better way to do it. Instead of playing with dependencies. All right, I will just temporarily use this then. I can't type. Oh my gosh. pip3 install dot. Thank you. Okay, where's it under? Probably just dash M under LDAP. I can just list it. Oh, you're right. Thank you. That would have saved me like a top minute. It's not using the default branch. beat/add. It's right here. I trust this. Let me read the comments first, just to make sure it's fine. Yeah, it's good. Sort of goes listener under LDAP. It's gonna be actually here shit. Venv bin netexec. Then LDAP on DCO1 dot Casper dot xmarter user. We're gonna supply this with that hash. We're gonna go module is Sortigos, listener is whatever our ton 0 is. There. Done. What? CA runs on a DC. Yes, it does. CC Chase requires a CA on a member server. That's not true. Wait. Hold on. Do I just need to set the target to not a DC? Can I just set it to administrator, or does it have to be a machine account? It does have to be a machine account. Oh, well, that'll explain why this didn't work earlier. Why is that the case? Why is that the case? wouldn't really make much sense. That still fails. I'll try it from here. I think it's still gonna fail though. I don't know why that would be the case. Yeah, this one, no, there's no option for the machine account. But why does that fail? This is just lying. The CA runs on the DC. CDC chase requires CA on a member server. Does it really? No, no, no. It doesn't add automatically. Unless it does. Get or create computer. Yeah. If I supply creds, it'll create a computer. But if I supply creds as a machine account, or anything that ends with a $, it'll use that instead. So this is fine. It's not going to create one. It's using this. It's saying for this exploit to work, it requires a CA not on the DC. Is that true? I mean, clearly it's not true. CDC chase. No, this would actually make sense. And how do I exploit this? I could probably just remove the check and see what happens. That would be interesting. Might just do that. Where is this file located? Module Certighost. Use Certighost up. That's what we used and it failed. Maybe I'm not using it right, but we'll see. Where's the check? Probably under this main runner. I can just search for shades. It says that the chase if the CA is on a DC. That's just not true, right? All right, we're gonna ignore that. If not CA, return. We're gonna remove that and see what happens. Why is it still returning? Yeah, we saw that bug in the Impacket version. I updated Impacket. I guess it's not using the updated one. And then I switched to this. I should have just continued with that. Use the Venv we did. Because here's the thing. We're on the Venv right now. Here's the issue. Where is the issue? Did I close it? Shit, I may have closed it. No, here it is, right here. This is the thing we came across. Denied by policy module. This fixes it. It's an Impacket SMB server. packet, or it's in under examples, right? It wouldn't be in here, right? Oh, it is. Order control. Yeah, it's updated. That's the fixed one. So I don't know why they would break. It's just not using the updated Certigos, or the updated impact library, I guess. Is it? Oh, it's because they're running with sudo, isn't it? Is that? That might be the case. That might be the case. What if I do it now? Will that work? Huh? Oh. Hold on. Please. I'm a genius. Roboto saying. Hello. Why are we not? Cool. Alright, cool. That was just a skill issue, not understanding how root's not using the vamp. Alright. Exec. SMB. EC at 1 dot. What's it called? Stupid face dot hex smarter. I learned so much from you, thank you. Well, I appreciate it. Hate this shit. It's an SMB client in. There's winner Oh, I didn't, oh my god, I'm such a goober. I didn't DC sync. This won't work. Yeah, clearly. I know, Jill. I thought I had the RID 500 account. But when I set up Tmox, Control B, I make keybinds so fast. Work Tmox. I have the config in my Discord. It's pinned in general chat. Administrator. Spooky, scary Certigos. Alright. Alright, cool box. Yo, there's some like funky gunk on my mouse. Ew. Alright, chat, that's probably all the time we have for today. Let's see who's live. We can raid anyone on Twitch. Hacking. Is anybody hacking? Nobody's hacking. Okay. Never mind. Well, chat, I appreciate y'all for kicking with your boy tonight. I appreciate all the follows, donuts, subs, biddies, whatever. What was the difference between using that command sudo su and sudo? So what there was no difference. Well, there was a difference, but like between the commands, they're the same thing. It's just that when I ran it with sudo from my where were we? Did I deactivate it? I must have. When we're in the vem, where did I do that from? This was here. So No, where did I do that? Did I close the tab out? I may have closed the tab. Damn. That sucks. When you were in the virtual environment from my account, you can see, like, you know, there's the vent thing here. Okay, hold on. Source. There we go. You see this vent thing. This virtual environment is only for my account. Or like it interprets. If I run stuff with sudo, it's gonna use the roots environment. It's not gonna use this virtual environment that I set up when I run it with sudo. So what I had to do was switch users and then spawn the virtual environment from here. That way I could be root and it would still use the virtual environment. Hopefully that makes sense. Greetings. Is doing CTFs from the Academy path from Hack the Box the best way to start hacking? There's no best way. There's no best way. I mean, if anyone tells you that there's the best way, they're delusional. It's a great way, but there's no such thing as the best way. Was it difficulty? It was hard. Hard machine. All right, chat. I appreciate y'all for kicking with your boy tonight. I appreciate all the follows, donates, subs, and everyone here just learning something new. Again, we're going to be back next week, running it back, okay? So have a great rest of y'all's week, and I will see you.